A very good morning, a warm welcome to Corby Athletics Stadium for the East Midlands Academy Trust Olympic Day 2025. We have more schools, we have more kids, we've got more action, and we are going to have more fun. If you're new to Olympic Day, here's a look at the highlights from last year. So that's just a brief look at what happened last year. We trained up a team of junior reporters, absolute crackpot journalists, cracking journalists, and they are going to bring you the action. We're going to get them to introduce themselves. We're going to pass this mic along, starting with...
Hi, I'm Emily and I'm from Wollaston School.
Hi, I'm Darcy, I'm from Wollaston School.
Hi, I'm Jamie, I'm from Wollaston School.
Hi, I'm Zach and I'm from Wollaston School.
I'm George from Prince William.
Hello, I'm Ollie from PWS.
Hi, I'm Jess from Prince William.
Hi, my name is Jermaine, I'm from NIA.
I'm Lamia and I'm from NIA.
I'm Susanna and I'm from NIA.
Hello people, my name is Michael, aka Big Mike from Northampton International Academy. That's our reporting team, looking forward to give you the action, man. Stay tuned.
Okay, so there are reporters. They are going to bring you the action, and I'm going to go and speak to a couple of important people here at the East Midlands Academy Trust, and we're going to get the kids to walk around the track, and they are going to do a little bit of a parade. So they are going to be waving, they're going to be behind me. They're very excitable, as you can tell. Here they all go. They don't get on telly much, but we could have some stars of the future. Regardless, they're going to have a wonderful time. And as my cameraman Johnny picks up the kids, we're going to give you a bit of a wave. Just give you a little flavour of what is going to happen today. We are going to have track events, we're going to have field events, we are going to have bouncing around all over the place events. I've got Josh Coleman, CEO of East Midlands Academy Trust, alongside me. And Josh, as we get these kids to start walking around the track, just how special is this day? You've done it, this is edition number 5.
Yeah, we started 5 years ago with a very special man, Haig Weegan, who is a figure skating legend from the 70s. His passion was sport, bringing inclusion to sport, making sure children can access a wide range of activities, and basically to build academies that have a throughput so people can end up either at elite level or regional level or just enjoy themselves. So he's invested for the last 5 years his own money into supporting us. We work with the GB Olympians Association, which is the group that works with Olympians to support them. They are here today, a few of them to represent, and you'll no doubt talk to them soon, David. And we also have an association with other schools and other tracks. So we've got Nene Valley Partnership. Shazia will join you in a moment, be able to talk about her schools. But yeah, I mean, underpinning it all, it's about inclusion. It's about functioning in an environment whereby there are no limits. And therefore we invest heavily in time, money, and just enthusiasm into a day which you've just seen the cheers from the children, and at the end of the day you'll see the smiles. So it's a fantastic event, and it's unique. We have it in an athletic stadium every year. We have outside schools from other trusts. We have you from Sky, and we have the level of ambition that we have. You supporting our roving reporters that you've just introduced. So it's not just sport. It's a range of activities, and the parade in a moment is sort of another aspect of how we just raise the aspirations of our children. So yes, it's really important.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity for the kids, isn't it? Because so much of education is about maths, it's about English, it's about science, but actually it's a real kind of holistic approach. It's more about getting them. This will build confidence, this will build camaraderie, this will build leadership. Obviously, we've got our student reporters that you mentioned, but there's more to education than just the kind of academic side of things.
Absolutely, and in the whole of our school focus is around personal development, if that's a term that resonates with yourself, but in the education world, that's what it is hooked on. So how do we build active citizens? How do we understand what fundamental British values are? What is diplomacy? What is politics? What is passion? And what is belonging? And this is just fundamental bedrock of what we do across all of our schools, who will be seeing this today, and hopefully they'll be cheering on their own schools.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of cheering at the moment. If I could just get Johnny to pan around. These kids have been sat here very patiently. They're about to do a lap of the track. Just getting one or two little sound issues trackside sorted. But they are pent up and they are ready to go. Let's just bring in Shazia from the Nene Valley Partnership. Shazia, good to see you. You are here with the partnership. Wollaston, your secondary school, you've got primary schools here as well. How important is it for you that your schools are involved in this?
Oh, this is a wonderful opportunity. I think in education we don't collaborate enough. And I think, I was just saying to Paul, the Deputy CEO, that, we stand back and look at the excitement of these children and the enrichment opportunities that they get. It reminds you why you came into education in the first place. So it's a fantastic opportunity. I'm so grateful to EMAT for putting this on.
And you sent a few of your Wollaston gang along to be crack reporters, so looking forward to working with them. I did the training day with them. They've got some real potential, so nice opportunity that too.
They have. They're super excited, and again, it's those wider enrichment opportunities, getting to experience journalism, being on television, broadcasting, how you articulate yourself. So I think those opportunities are really crucial too.
And of course, it's all about the kids taking part, the young people just enjoying themselves. It's health, it's activity, isn't it? But there'll be one or two who want to do well. There'll be one or two budding superstars in there. I mean, any schools that we should be looking out from your lot?
Well, I think all of them, actually. I mean, Wollaston, certainly in terms of how they represent themselves at district events, I think there'll be a few individuals that we need to watch out for, but certainly some up-and-coming candidates from the primary schools as well.
Okay, well, that's Shazia from the Nene Valley Partnership. We're going to catch up with a few Olympians in a little bit, but we'll just give you a couple of minutes to kind of take the scene in. We'll let this breathe for a second, and we'll make sure that these kids do their lap around the track before we get into our activities. We'll be back in just
turn.
Stimson in the blue, ready to go. Prince William in their distinctive purple. We now get into the secondary schools. This is Prince William, and they are off in a much more sedate jog. And in the black and white, our new school, Kettering Backloo. They are flying around. They're going to look to catch Prince William and set a bit of an early tone as to how they intend to do their business. Wollaston are off. And last, but by no means least, Northampton International Academy. So all schools are off. And Beaujard are back. Maybe they've gone a little bit early. Some tired-looking kids already. So the kids have just done their lap of the track. Luke Bartoshell is giving instructions at the moment as to who's going to do what events. This, of course, the culmination of a fantastic series of events. And how did we get here? Well, we started with the torch relay that went around all the schools in the East Midlands Academy Trust. Let's take a look.
This is an amazing opportunity for the kids here at the East Midlands Academy Trust. Honestly, starting your day with a bit of exercise, you know, I'm a big advocate for that. So it's a great opportunity, a great initiative, and I'm really happy to be here today.
It's so important that we get kids active and involved in sport. The power of movement to add value to their lives, both from a health perspective and a mental health perspective, is so important.
Today has been very fun. We've had an excellent day and our friends have been supporting us.
This week is such a great opportunity for all of the children in the EMAT region to get involved in sport and have Olympians visiting their schools, giving them that little bit of inspiration and realisation of what sport can actually give them.
We're just doing laps around the field and it's been very fun.
I love about how much laps you can do. I was practicing running around the field. Better is when we were slapping that red thing that was on Heather's hand.
This is an amazing opportunity that the Trust offers the students, and it's a privilege to be involved.
Today was really fun. We got to meet an Olympic rower and we got to ask her all of our questions, and then we ran laps around our field. It was fun knowing what we were doing it for. We all got to work together and we were running as a group.
So the kids have done their victory lap. They've done their welcome parade of the track. We have the sound back trackside working. Delighted to welcome a lady alongside me, Amanda Young, MBE Deputy Lieutenant of Northamptonshire. And Mandy, great to see the kids in such fettle. They were supposed to walk around the track for their little opening ceremony. They flew around there. They can't wait to get going.
Yeah, I think they were a bit excited when they got here this morning, and I heard, they were told to walk, not run, and you just see them sort of all running with excitement around the track. It's fantastic.
How important to see all these kids active, because I was saying to Josh a little bit earlier, it's not just about maths and English and science, is it? Young people's education. It's about the health and the activity, and they'll get all of that today.
I think days like this bring so much to the young people, and sort of creating those values of the respect, the friendship, the excellence. I think those values of what they have, the Olympics, is just something that emanates in a day like this, and it's just so exciting and great for the kids to be involved in all these sports.
And any particular event that you're looking forward to? Because with the youngsters, we've got things like foam javelin, we've got a tug of war a bit later, we've got all the usual track events.
To be honest, I'm just really excited to be here. I just love sports. I'm CEO of Adrenaline Alley, so we train the Olympic athletes in BMX freestyle at Adrenaline Alley in Corby. So I'm used to seeing young people coming up from sort of this age and this level to Olympic level and seeing medals in the Olympics. So I know how important days are like this for all the kids to get together and for those kids to aspire for the future. So for me, any event they get involved in is brilliant.
I can't wait to see maybe BMX as maybe 2026 in this program.
I would love to see it, and Adrenaline Alley would love to be involved to help that happen, yeah.
Okay, we might make that happen. Mandy, thank you very much. So we are all in position, ready to get underway. I can tell you that we've got speed bounce, which is my favourite event. That is about to coming up. If I just take Johnny round here a little bit, we can see all the kids, they're ready to go. We've got helpers from the secondary schools, and my team of budding crack journalists are going to bring it to life as well for you. But as we see here what's going on, a young man here assuming position. I don't think he's started, I think he's just warming up, but this is the speed bounce. Are they off? Are they started? No. They're just practicing. They're practicing their speed bounce techniques. It's important. You know, you've got to keep the knees together. You've got to get the feet down. Don't want to practice too much, though. Keep yourself nice and fresh. This man in the black cap looks like he means business. So we are going to get underway very shortly with all our multi-sport activities. We will bring you the action. You will not miss any of it. It's good to have the sound back trackside as well. So welcome to everyone who's here at Corby Athletic Stadium. For the millions watching on the stream, you're going to have a fun day. We're all going to have a fun day. And we will just take some nice wide shots of the wonderful Corby Athletic Stadium as we're about to get underway with all the activities.
Hi, I'm Jess. It's so nice to be talking to you today. Can I just ask you a quick question? How did it feel representing Great Britain?
It was an amazing experience. I first represented Great Britain at the age of 16, and I was such a small little girl, and I had to meet all these stars, Olympic medalists, and I was in awe of them all, because coming from Wellingborough and going up to London, it was a big thing. And I was just amazed and starstruck, actually.
Thank you.
I'm George. How old were you when you went to your first Olympics?
I was 18 years old, and I didn't really know a lot of people because I didn't train very often at London Olympiads Athletics Club, because that was 70 miles from where I lived. And it seemed like most people knew each other, because I trained mainly on my own with my coach, and everybody was in a club, and Wellingborough doesn't have an athletics track or club.
Thank you.
Hello Anita, my name's Ollie, and my question for you is, at the age of 18, what does it feel like to be an Olympian going to your first?
it was amazing actually, and I think I appreciate it more now. At the time, you just feel you're a team member, and everybody blends in, and you just do everything like these children today. You know, you don't think of it all awestruck. It's a big thing. It's just you're running for your country and for yourself, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I was honoured to do so for Great Britain.
Thank you very much for answering our questions.
You're going to speak to James?
Yeah.
Here by the speed bounce. I'm just going to go and speak to some of these guys that are about to do the speed bounce, because this is my favourite event. Every year we see world records broken in the speed bounce. Who wants to have a chat to the camera? This man in the black cap, he was looking like he meant business earlier. What's your name, young man?
Tommy.
Tommy, how many bounces do you do? Thousands? Probably thousands. And you've been practicing for this speed bounce competition for how long? I mean, do you speed bounce every morning before breakfast?
No.
No, don't need to. It's just a natural. Just got the kind of bounce ability. Yeah. All right, what school are you from?
Cockney.
Cockney, okay. Excellent. And high hopes for today in terms of how your team?
Yeah.
All right, what in particular are you looking forward to the most?
Just challenging ourselves and competing in competitions.
Love that. Okay, good luck. Keep going. So you speed bouncers as a team. Who else wants to speak to me? Yeah, what's your name?
Ellie.
Ellie, sensible choice of hat as well, because if the sun comes out, you've got to protect yourself, haven't you?
It was just in the car, but okay.
Just in the car. It was good thinking. All right, what would you say are your strong events?
Throwing and like archery.
Throwing and archery. So you got those still to come. This is your first one, the speed bounce, isn't it?
Yeah.
So far, so good?
Yeah.
And how was your lap of the track? Because you're supposed to walk round you lot, and you all charged round like lunatics.
It was more fun running.
More fun. Right, you better get next. Come on. Good luck. Right. Yeah, go on then. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry. Okay. What's your school like?
All right, good.
It's all right. It's good, is it? And who are your main mates here today? Who have you got with you?
These guys, Mason, those.
These guys. Right. Good. Okay. Let's have a big cheer for the school then. Big cheer for the school. Come on, Cogano. Good luck. There you go. So they're full of energy, full of speed bounce ability. All right. Good luck to Cogano. See what else we can find. We'll be back with you in a second. This is Lily alongside me. I kind of cut across the arena and she launched a javelin. We had Tessa Sanderson last year. She would have been really proud of this. And I mean, I'm not sure if a foam javelin can do a lot of damage, Lily, but if it could, I was in trouble, wouldn't I? That was a great throw.
Thank you.
So what's the key to your javelin technique?
You always have to lean back to get it in the air.
Yep.
And when you lean back, you shouldn't try and throw it up, because if you do, it just goes down.
Were you pretty happy with how you and your team went? What school are you? Remind us.
Hardingstone Academy.
Hardingstone Academy, and so far so good. So that was that your first event?
Yes.
What are you looking forward to in particular?
I'm not sure. I love running track.
Do you get the opportunity to run track today? You're doing an event?
I think so. I'm not sure yet.
Okay. Well, what's next for you guys? You've got to move on. I think you've got to move on. Are they moving on? Let's come and speak to teachers. Are you in charge of this lot? Yeah, you're in charge of this lot. Okay, I mean, people throwing javelins at random reporters. I mean, what's going on? Unacceptable. I mean, Lily, I wasn't expecting her to launch it that far, to be honest.
No, I wasn't. We could blame the wind. She wasn't aiming you. She was aiming it was the wind.
Wind assisted. Yeah. So again, we've seen the speed. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Kira Turton.
Okay, she had to think about that. It's what these kids can do to you on a long day. Right, okay, so we are going to go. I don't know if we're all ready. I think we can go and speak to an Olympian. Someone will tell me in my ear if we can. Are we good? Are we good to go? We've got Jamie, who's speaking to our Olympian, James de Soleil.
Hello, I'm Jamie. Today I'm doing my name is James, former Olympian and also a European champion. What was your first feeling when you found out that you were champion? Yeah, for me, it's the pinnacle of the sport in terms of the 100 metres, not the 100 metres, rather the Olympics, and just being there in front of, for my first Olympics, which is London, which is really, really special. It meant that my friends, my family were all able to come and watch me, and it's ultimately the real reason why I really, really got into sport was going to and participating in the Olympics, which I was able to accomplish and achieve.
Were you under any more pressure because it was your home Olympics?
So in terms of home Olympics, yeah, of course there's a bit of pressure in terms of what the race is, but we're always told, it's almost like just another race. You shouldn't really let it go get to you too much. I was competing very much against the same people who I'd been competing against on the circuit in years before. It just meant that there was just more eyes watching me. So there's more eyes watching you. If you're focused on stuff that's going on externally, it will get to you, but if you're focused on yourself and what you're doing, it's a kind of a coping mechanism of just focusing on yourself. You can never control what's going out the outside of yourself.
Yes, thank you.
My biggest motive, I'd say, I was able to recognise what my talent was, which I always say, it was sprinting, essentially running fast. And once I was able to know what my talent was, it was about, joining my local athletics club, being committed to a coach, getting myself down to a track like you can see here, and just committing myself to what my talent was in terms of sprinting. But I really, really love football, but ultimately it turns out I was a much better sprinter as opposed to being a football player.
So is it true that you played against Usain Bolt? Who you ran with them?
Yeah, so in terms of for my very first Olympic Games, I was drawn. It was either Heat 2 or Heat 1. In front of a home crowd, had to race Usain Bolt in my very first Olympic Games. I've also competed against him all throughout the years because he was a rival and competitor of mine. So yeah, I passed across a number of times. You're welcome. I wasn't sure. I don't know if you wanted me facing the camera or facing...
No, it's all good. With obviously 4 of them, it's better.
Okay, so we've got the end of the 200 metres coming up here. You can hear the cheers, and it looks like Prince William are coming home strong in the girls' 200 metres. I'm going to hand over to my reporters, and they're going to catch a word with the winner. Here we go. Go and find the winner.
Hi, how do you feel about just winning? Good, yeah. What was your thought process while running? Try to not trip over and just keep going, to be honest. Were you competing any of your friends? Yeah, against Jordan, but we were having a bit of banter about it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, you too.
Okay, let's see who my reporters from Northampton International Academy have got with them.
You're live.
Hi, my name is Susanna.
My name is Jermaine.
We're from NIA.
Hello, how are you finding the day so far?
The day is very entertaining. I'm having a lot of fun. It's fun watching the kids try the hardest.
Have you faced any difficulties?
No.
What sport are you doing with the kids right now?
The obstacle course.
Well, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
How's it going for today?
It's done. Are we clear?
I hope I wasn't just waffling to nothing.
Hi, I'm George, here at the 800, just coming round now. We've got Jess here to interview the Year 8 800.
I'm here with B. How are you feeling about running the 800?
I'm excited.
How do you think you're going to do?
I don't know, I'm just gonna try.
Philippa, how do you think you're going to do?
I don't know, I'm just gonna run it.
Okay, few words. Now, why don't we go find the 800 metre winner? Quick. Now, you've just won the 800 metres. How are your thoughts on that?
Good.
Are you exhausted?
Yes.
Well, well done. We'll let you catch your breath.
Thank you.
Interviews, what did you notice?
They weren't very talkative.
They're not really very talkative. You know, you're not dealing with kind of professional athletes who have been, you know, are used to doing media training and who speak really well. So.
Two, one, live. My name is Javelin and I'm here with London.
Interview some year 9 from NIA.
So, how do you think you're going to do?
Very good.
You think you're going to do very good?
Yeah, very good.
Why?
Because I have faith in myself. And what's your name? What are you going to say? 800. Do you think you're going to do well? I think so.
Well, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
pass it to you, I'm going to say well done.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say like.
Ollie, you speak to Philippa, Jess, you speak to B.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yep. Now, Philippa, at the start of this race when we interviewed you, you weren't full of words. Are you full of words now that you've just won this race?
Kind of.
What practice and training do you have to do to be as successful as you were on this race?
I don't do a lot of running practice, I do a lot of swimming.
Okay, I'm going to pass it on to Jess.
We spoke to you before this race, B. How are you feeling now?
Pretty good.
Are you happy with your result?
Yeah.
B, what training do you do outside of school to perform like this?
I go to track once a week. I do hockey a lot.
Alright, thank you very much.
Now, Miss Grant, you are Philippa and B's PE teacher. How successfully and proud are you of their achievements?
So proud, they've done fantastic, and I'm glad they listened to everything that I taught them.
Oh, well done. Thank you.
Could you get the medal down, please? Well done, great work. So close.
1.
Hello to the winner of the 800 metres.
I kind of just winged it. I did some stretching and then I just ran it and hoped for the best.
How were your emotions through going at the start of the race?
I was quite scared. Didn't want to do it, but I managed to pull through. And yeah, I'm happy I've done it.
Plenty more interviews coming trackside now, and enjoy.
right, Bilal, we're here at primary section. I just wanted to give me a little view of what's going on right now.
So as you can see, the cones are in zigzags.
Yeah. And
what they're doing, they're throwing the ball in zigzags and they have to catch it. So that every time they go there and they throw it back, that's 1 point. So now NIA, they have 13 points right now, but the highest score right now was 31 points. So
do you think the kids find it challenging, like what it's about?
No, the year sixes, they're very talented, and I think they're doing really, really well for their age, because when I was in year 6, I wasn't this good, but I think they're doing really, really good, especially NIA, because it's my school, you know. So.
All right, that's it. Let's see what else is going on.
I'm Susanna and I'm down by the archery here to talk to some people. What is your name?
My name is Sada.
And what activity are you doing today?
Archery.
How are you finding it?
I'm finding it good. I have to help the children a lot, but it's fine.
That's really nice. Is it a struggle to keep up with all these kids all day?
Yeah, it's a little bit, but I'm getting the hang of it.
Okay, well that's nice to know, Sada. Thank you. Hey guys, how are you finding archery today?
Good.
Is this one of your favorite sports?
Not really. Yes. Not really.
Is it? So what sport would you like to go to today?
Football. Oh, come on, guys.
Well, I don't think there's football here, so what would you guys do?
Tennis.
Tennis.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's stadiums
Okay.
over there.
I think it's badminton.
Football?
Yeah. But what sport, like from here, would you guys do?
Archery.
Yeah.
Archery.
Okay.
And I hold the mic.
Okay, thank you guys. Let's have a look around at what's going on. Hi, I'm here with Caitlin. What school are you from?
Orchard Academy.
And are you having a good day so far?
Yes.
That's good. What sports have you been taking part in today?
Archery. I'm gonna say golf. And the zigzag catching.
What's been your favourite so far?
Zigzag catching.
I'm going to throw you over to Zach now. Hello, I'm here with Oliver today from Orchard Park. What's your favourite sport been today? Archery. How did you do on archery?
Good.
Good. I'll pass over to Jimmy now.
Hello, so how's your day been today?
Good.
What's been like the best thing you've done?
Arriving here.
Fair enough. Then we've got loads more sports to come up. Let me pass you over.
Alright guys, we're here at the primary relay. Just follow me real quick. Hats off to these guys running in the heat weather. Well done guys, well done guys. Well done, great job, great job, great job. So we're here with one of the student leaderships for the sports. Alright Zakora, what do you think? How do you think the kids have been doing so far?
I mean, like, I think the kids are doing pretty well, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they're listening. Like, that's the most important thing. They're getting it right.
Alright. Do you think they're finding it challenging, like, running in this heat weather, this hot weather?
It's really hot. But most of them got water, so it's fine. Get hydrated after and keep going. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for your time, Sakura. And that's the end. See what else is happening.
Yeah, where are we?
Hello, I'm Ollie from Prince William School, also joined from Ollie from Prince William School. Now you have come in 3rd place. How do you prepare for such an event like shot put?
Just practice throwing and stuff.
Do you practice at school or in home?
School.
Do you enjoy doing it at school? Now, what was your personal best at your 3?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, we'll come over to Jaden. Now, you finished in 2nd place. That's pretty impressive. You're 1 off away from coming 1st. How do you also prepare for this?
I'll just get stronger and better at throwing.
Fair enough. Now, we're coming over to Darwin, the winner of the shot put Year 7s, wearing that gold medal. How do you feel after winning?
Pretty good. Not done shot put that much, but
Have you ever done it before?
yeah, I've done it sometimes, but it's not my best sport.
Do you do it in school?
Yeah. Decent
Right.
practicing.
Well, congratulations on coming 1st. Over to Jess Blair with the Year 8 winners.
I'm Jess, and I'm here with.
Jacob Hopkins.
We're here at the shot put. You just won.
Yeah, like
How do you feel?
good. It was a good throw.
Do you do any preparation for the events like these?
No, this is one of the first times I've done shots.
Are you doing any events in the future?
Today, I'm doing 200 metre and relay, I think.
Well, good luck for them. I'm here now with George for the Year 9.
Hi, I'm George. I'm here with the Year 9 shot put boys champion. How do you train for something like this?
Well, I've just been going to the after school club, after school, and just been practicing there, to be honest.
Very nice. We'll go back to somewhere else. We'll fill you in on that.
Okay, everyone, it's me, Lamia, and I'm going to interview some Year 5s. What school are you guys from?
Chester.
And what are you guys doing today?
Golf.
Are you having some fun?
Yeah.
Who do you think's the best here?
Probably Seb. Probably Seb. Yeah, probably Seb.
One at the front? Okay, let's go to Seb. Are you Seb? Your school's saying that you're the best on the team?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Very, very overconfident, I think. Very good, to be fair.
Are you enjoying this? Yeah?
Yeah, it's been very nice.
Okay, let's move on to Alaya. Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm tallying the scores for Archester right now. Good shot.
Are you liking this?
I'm actually really enjoying it. It's a beautiful day. You know, I can't complain.
What do you think is the best score you've had yet?
NIA Primary.
That sounds a bit biased.
I feel like they've got the best score so far, but like you never know.
Okay, we'll find out by the end. And we'll see what's happening at another place.
Hi, we're here at the Trust Olympics and we're interviewing Willington School. How have you found the day so far?
Good. I think we're very confident in front of the cameras. And yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm George from Prince William. Jamie, how do you think your school is faring against other schools today?
I think from the races I've watched, they're doing pretty well. They've won a few, they've come second in a few, so I think they're doing pretty well.
Alright, thank you.
Hello, I'm Ollie. I'm interviewing Darcy. Who have you interviewed so far today?
So we've interviewed some of the primary school kids over there, and we've done some of the winners of the race.
How fascinating. Over to Northampton School.
Hi. How confident are you feeling today?
Pretty confident. That's what I gotta say.
What's been your favourite sport so far?
I think probably the archery or the track.
Yeah, I'll pass over to...
Hang on.
All right, guys, we're with Prince Williams. How you guys feeling? How you guys found it today?
Yeah, it's been good. The preparation definitely helps. It's been really interesting talking to people that are taking part in these events.
What about you?
Yeah, same as what Jess said, really. Preparation definitely helps. It's a good day to be out.
It's an amazing day to be here. Let the events continue.
All right, that's it, guys. Let's see what else is going on.
So great to see our student reporters doing their thing, interviewing each other now. They're getting so confident. The sporting extravaganza continues. We've got about 20 minutes or so before lunch. No sign that anyone is flagging, despite them all belting around the track and them all enjoying lots of activities. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard. It's new for 2025. We've gone a little bit high-tech here at the EMAT Olympic Day. And let's have a little look at what's going on. So Prince William well in front. Kettering, Backley Academy 99. Wollaston 95, Northampton International Academy 92. So at the moment, Prince William School running away with it. Things can change though. A lot of activities still to come. Let's have a little look at the primary schools then and see what is happening in this. Obviously more primary schools, and you can hear the cheers behind me because it is Cookno who are leading at the moment. And as luck would have it, they are right down alongside me, so you can see the scores there up on screen. Cookno have been absolutely smashing it. Let's go and speak firstly to a couple of teachers. We're hearing the whooping. Guys, fantastic from your team. What do you put this success down to? Lewis?
Teamwork. Literally, these lot have been working so well together, cheering each other on. They're brilliant. And they're a bunch of sporty lads and girls too. It's brilliant.
Okay, and your thoughts on the success so far? Are these the kind of kids that's going to go to their head now we've flashed it up on the board?
Cookno is so competitive. The children are so competitive. They're really getting so much out of this today. It's a fantastic opportunity for them. And look at them, they're winning. Come on, guys, let's have a cheer.
Right, let's go and speak to a couple of the key protagonists. And what's your name, young man?
Harry.
Harry, what do you put this success down to?
Just like what Mr. M said, just teamwork and hard work.
Teamwork and hard work, love that. How much of this, I mean, you've probably been out the classroom practicing these skills every day. Is that what's been going on? No maths, no English. Let's just get this sports day cracked.
I mean, sort of. Not loads. I mean, we were like on a trip last week, so we did. But yeah, we've been doing lots of sports outside and inside of school.
Is it your last year at school for a lot of you?
Yeah, most of us. Yeah, all of us actually. Yeah.
Okay, well, enjoy your success and keep it going, because there are 1 or 2 schools are hot on their tails. It's a decent lead for Cookno at the moment. Teachers are happy. Hopefully, you're all sunscreened up and you've got your waters on board. Professionals, you see, professionals. They're celebrating. Don't celebrate too early, Cookno. There are other schools in the hunt. We'll be back in a little bit. We'll see what else is going on here on the sports field.
Okay, I'm here with Henry from Prince William. Henry, how are you feeling before this race?
I'm feeling very good and confident.
That's good to hear. Have you been doing any training outside of school and outside of this race to prepare for this moment?
Well, we've been doing athletics in our PE so that we can qualify for our school team.
Okay, that's good. I'll catch you after the race.
Okay, well, I'm down here with the Beaujeu team. Beaujeu currently in last place for the primary school, but they've got a secret weapon. If you can look behind them, James Desolu is getting loose, and he is ready to join Team Beaujeu, so they might not be last for much longer. But I'm going to speak to a few of them because Year 6 are on residential, so some of these are competing a year up. Caitlin, how's it gone so far?
It's gone very good. Even though we're last, we're still having lots of fun and enjoying it.
You know what? I love that attitude, and I'm going to come down here to Bindi because you're the smallest here, but you've got to run the 50 metres against some of these bigger kids. How are you looking forward to that?
Well, I'm looking very forward to it, but all I have to do is just try my best and...
Just give it your best, don't you? Just give it your best. And what do we think about having James Desolu on our team? That's a nice addition. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
You a fast runner?
I'll say.
Yeah, I think so. And we're saying that, and we're saying that James Desolu is a Year 6. That's what we're saying, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Well, listen, Beaujeu, good luck. Enjoy a bit of lunch, I think, and then we're going to be back for the afternoon. So you're going to turn it round, but love your attitude. Well done to all. Give him a big cheer to the camera. While I speak to, I'm going to speak to James, Team Beaujeu, James Desolu, formerly of Team GB, of course. You've got your stuff on. I mean, I know the guy spoke to you earlier, but what I really want to know is what's it like standing on the start line in an Olympic Games alongside Usain Bolt?
Of course, for me, my first Olympics was London 2012, a dream coming true. You know, we trained so hard as athletes, 4 years, and it just means it's all worth it when you're on that finishing line. So, adrenaline was pumping, the crowd's watching, but ultimately you've got to focus yourself and just execute your race.
You're a European champion, of course, 2014, 2016, so they were around about your peak years. So did 2012 come maybe just, it was a little bit early in your sprinting development?
Yeah, so I've got a personal best of 9.91. I ran that after the London 2012 Olympic Games in 2013, so it was a good stepping ground. It was my first games, but yeah, it was still a good experience and a learning curve, very sharp, having to run against the fastest man in your heats. Yeah, memory will always live with me.
Yeah, and do you, when you're running against someone like that, do you just, but people, it's cliche, isn't it? You've got to run your own race. How difficult is it to concentrate on what you do when you know there's arguably the greatest sprinter of all time a few lanes down?
Well, ultimately, you always say, yes, it is the Olympic Games, yes, it is Usain Bolt, but ultimately the mindset was always focusing on yourselves. There's nothing you can ever do in terms of what he's going to run, what the crowd's going to do. The only focus you have is basically on what you can do, so it's always focusing on yourselves, just as you rightly said.
And in terms of what you're doing now, because you've been retired a couple of years, you're still looking in great shape. You're saying you're doing a bit of coaching up at Loughborough, is that right?
Yeah, of course. I'm based in Loughborough doing some coaching of fitness work with Fusion Lifestyle. I also work with a company called Sports for Champions, where we go around the country supporting children and helping them fundraise. Yeah.
So you're supporting children, but this afternoon you're supporting, more importantly, these kids. They're fighting upper weight effectively, because these are Year 5s and they're playing against Year 6s, which is not a level playing field. They're last at the moment. They're a lovely bunch. What do you think you bring to the table? Because I saw a little bit of bow and arrow going on, a bit of archery, and that didn't look like it was in, the comfort zone.
I'm dropping this GB top. I'm going to be Team Green, and, we mean business today, don't we, Team Green? Yeah, can't wait for it.
James, great to speak to you. We'll have plenty more from James Desolu throughout the afternoon, but you need to worry other schools, because Beaujeu, last at the minute, they got a secret weapon.
Well, welcome to the boys 200 metre race. Oh, and they've set off. Wow.
Wow, far lane is very far ahead. It's looking to be a close race though. Here we go, round the final corner, onto the final straight. Here we go.
Oh, wow. I don't know what
it's
score
close.
there is, but
It'll be close.
It's a close finish. Come on. Last stretch. Woo!
First place is taken home. Who's going to win second?
Third to Prince William.
Prince William.
Woo! Go on.
What a race.
What a race. I'm interviewing them, are we?
Hello, I'm Ollie from Prince William School. I'm also with Henry, who competed in the 200-metre boys and came third. How do you feel after racing that?
I feel good. I'm happy that I got on the podium.
Well done. Now, what preparation does it take mentally and physically before a race?
I just stay still and just wait for the whistle.
Does your mind focus help and come into this a lot?
Yes.
Okay, now we can come over to the 300-metre boys. Now, you won. What's your name?
Leslie.
Now, what preparation does it take before, during, and way after and before the race?
Hello. Hello. On it. I didn't do nothing. I just run.
Jake, you came second. Now, do you do any racing during school with PE, clubs, or outside of school?
No, not really.
Now, here are some highlights from this year's.
So just a little bit of a lull in proceedings at the moment as the track races of the morning conclude. There are still events going on, but people setting up for the afternoon. If we just pan round here, you can see that the field, which was foam javelins and speed bounce, has now become a mini athletics track. That is what the primary school children are going to be running around a little bit later. You can see the kids in the stands as well. They're just starting to tuck into a little bit of lunch, refuel, ready to go this afternoon. Let's just have a quick look at the leaderboard if we can and see what is happening, because earlier the secondary school Prince William had a pretty healthy lead. Not sure if we can get that up. In fact, they still have a healthy lead with Northampton International Academy bringing some clear water in second. Bronze medal between Wollaston and Kettering Backloo Academy is very tight indeed. That race to avoid the wooden spoon looks like it's going to be an exciting one. But Prince William really strong at the moment. As for the primary schools, well, we know that James Desulo is going to be with Bojat, so expect them this afternoon to start moving up that list. But it is Cookno Primary School with a decent lead at the top. Urchester and NIA very much in contention. Stimpson too. So really good morning of sport, of different events and lots of activities. The kids are loving it. We heard from the Bojat team. They're bottom, but they're having a great day. And there'll be plenty more of activities this afternoon. We're going to go and get a quick bit of lunch. We'll leave you with some of the athletics, and we'll be back this afternoon. Yeah, welcome back to the afternoon's activities, and you can see this two-lap race from the primary schools about to get going. I've got one of our star commentators, Zach, alongside us. As they're off, Zach is going to talk you through it as Johnny follows the action. Here we go.
Of the league. Here we go on the final straight and on through yellow set. And that's red.
How do you feel about winning? What was you thinking while you were running? What school do you go to?
No.
How do you feel about coming second? Are you happy you came second? Good.
100-metre relay. It's the secondary schools against each other. And here's Zach to take you through the early stages.
The atmosphere is absolutely electric. Year 700.
We have NIA is in the lead, and then it's close between KBA and Prince William. Prince William just overtaking. Clean handoff by Prince William.
NIA is creating a gap there, you see. A little big gap going on with Prince William closing out with it.
PWS coming round. It's very close. Williston at the back. KBA is it to win. Closely followed by Prince William. And KBA have done it. Oh.
What a race, very close. Could have gone either way. And much more coverage all rest of the afternoon. Continue watching. Thank you.
So we're halfway through this 4x100 metre race in the boys, and it looks like Prince William are just closing in on Kettering Backloo as there's another baton change. How have they staggered their runners? Have they left their quickest runners to the end? Prince William have been running away with this competition. They are not running away with this one. Wollaston bringing up the rear, but they do have a fast runner on their final leg. Northampton International Academy are trying to close the gap, but it is Prince William. He's got his head back, and Prince William bring it home. NIA second, Kettering Backloo, and Wollaston. And we're going to get Lamia to go and speak to the winners. Lamia, go find them.
Okay, he's over there. Let's go. Excuse me. How do you feel that you've won?
Yeah, feel good.
What do you think you've made your school proud?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's not only me, it's also my teammates going on the other legs as well. They helped me. They got me a little bit ahead, so I can just go through the finish line.
Do you think if it wasn't for your teammates, you would have won?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll pass on to the next person.
Okay, well done. We'll have another race. We will bring it to you. We'll have a look at the leaderboard in the not too distant future as well, because we know what was happening earlier with Prince William running away with it. In the primary school competition, it was Cugno that were leading the way, Bojat who were last, but Bojat have still got their trump card of James DeSulo to play in the track races. That's still to come, so I imagine they're going to shoot up the leaderboard. My media team are going to bring you all the action and the interviews at the end of these races. So we'll just cut to a nice wide shot and show you what a beautiful setting we've got here at the Corby Athletic Stadium. But for now, we'll just take a look at the, take a little wide, take a look at the atmosphere, and we'll be back with you very shortly. We are going to need the sprint, the junior, the primary school sprinters in about 20 minutes. If you are taking part in the short distance sprints, we need you trackside at 20 to 2. So sprinters, trackside in about 20 minutes. Don't be late, the race will be over.
Hi!
Hello.
How do you feel about just winning?
It feels good.
Have you done much training before this?
Yeah, I train on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Caring Athletics.
How do your teammates feel?
I'm sure they feel great.
Enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to go back to Dave to find out the leaderboard.
Yeah, thanks very much, Emily. Well done to Prince William. It look like they're going to continue extending their lead. They have been excellent today. Let's take a little look at what that race has done to the leaderboard, because if you remember from the morning session, Prince William going really nicely. And I'm having a look now. Prince William 404, NIA 315, bit of Clearwater in second, Wollaston 287, and KBA 280. So all to play for those bottom two schools. You think Prince William are going to be difficult to reel in. Let's have a look at the primaries. Cugno Primary School 18-21. They are runaway winners. Still quite a lot of races though. Beaujeu still propping up the table, but it is tight from second to seventh. All places can interchange. Beaujeu have their secret weapon of James DeSulo coming up in the sprint races. Remember, he's raced Usain Bolt. He's not going to worry about a couple of 10-year-olds, is he? Beaujeu are coming back, you mark my words. Back with you in a minute.
Hello, today we are here with the Wollaston School teachers. Miss, how do you think the day's gone today?
I think it's been a great atmosphere. All the schools have been cheering each other on, and it's been a great competitive environment, but in a friendly atmosphere, and everybody's done so well.
Jacob, you've won a gold medal. How did you feel when you won the gold medal?
I was absolutely chuffed. It was my first ever gold medal in athletics or anything. So I'm chuffed.
Mr. Stokes, do you think you've impacted everyone's performances?
I think myself as well, the whole team at Wollaston has impacted the performance of the Wollaston athletic team. What we've tried to do is lead by example during training, competition, and more importantly is we've tried to build a supportive and team culture here at Wollaston.
As a running teacher, what do you think? What are your opinions on the races?
I think everything today, as Miss Amos said, has been ran well organised. It's been fantastic. And not only that, but we've had some fantastic individual performance from a lot of our students today. But more importantly, it's been a massive team effort by everyone and supporting each other all the way.
Stay tuned to find out what happens in our next race.
Thank you.
And Erchester. Oh. Who won that? Yeah, he's giving it. Keep talking. And the race has begun and we're off. Cohen Ho is in the lead. And Cohen Ho has won.
Right, get ready.
Cogan Ho. I hate Dave. I wanted to drink right in this. It's just keep going, Jess.
And we're waiting for the race to begin.
In the meantime,
The pressure is on.
And we're off. What team's that? Who's that?
Orchard have won.
I don't know what to say. I hate the commentary. I'd rather interview. Where's George? Keep going. And we're waiting for the next race to commence. Between Orchard, Hardington Stone, Castle and Coganhoe. I need to shoot because you're not doing anything. And we're off. It's an even battle. Oh, no, we've had a fall. In the meantime, Coganhoe have won yet again.
Orchard second.
The determination
and
to get back
Stone
up
third.
and continue. And Castle have come last, but all the effort go to you. Oh my God, the wind. This race between NIA, Stimson,
Chester.
What's that say? And Orchard.
Who will win?
And we're off. It's a very even start.
Everyone's really close.
And the winner is... Urchester has won.
A tight finish.
I disagree with that. And in this next race, Coganhoe, Orchard, NIA, and Hardington Stone. Who will take victory?
Okay, so I am trackside. The races are going on, the sprint races. Remember, in the whole scheme of things, it's Cookno who are leading, Beaujeu who are bottom. But if you can see in the middle of the group, the secret weapon that Beaujeu possess is the great James Desulo. He's raced against Usain Bolt. He's European champion 2014-2016. He knows these distances like the back of his hand, and he is going to take some catching. How's he going to get on against 10-year-olds? He's been retired 2 years. Will the hamstrings survive? We will find out very shortly, and our man Big Mike is going to catch up with him on the start line ahead of the race. Back very shortly for that one, the big one, the solo against the kids. It's being billed. There'll be documentaries in years to come about this. Back with you soon.
And we're back again. Hardington, Stone, NIA, Castle and Orchard. Who will win? Orchard in the lead. Orchard winning. And the winner is Orchard. Congratulations, Orchard Primary School. And in this race we have Cohenhoe, Hardington, Stone, Itchester and Orchard. Who will win? And we're off. It's close. Who will win? Who will win? Urchester has won.
I'll do this one. Yeah?
I would love you to do so.
I'll do
say
this
something.
one.
Yep.
Orchard. What's that? Cohenhoe?
Yeah, Cohenhoe. Talk about those. Irachester. Just name all the teams.
Yeah.
Live.
And we're getting ready to start the next race. In lane 1 we have Urchester, lane 2 Castle, lane 3 Orchard, and lane 4 Cohenhoe. It's a really tight start. All 4 schools are pushing to win.
Who's going to win?
Castle are urging in
Castle.
front. Castle are going to do it. Castle have won. Urchester second and Orchard third.
A great effort from everyone in that race.
As we begin to start off the next. Lane 1, NIA. Lane 2, Hardingstone. Lane 3, Orchard. And lane 4, Simpson. And it's a win for Simpson. Orchard third. Hardingstone third.
In lane 1 we have Orchard. In lane 2 we have... How do you say that?
Bozier. Lane 3 we have NIA and lane 4 we have Urchester.
And we're off. It's a cracking start from everyone. Itchester taking the lead. Creating the gap. Will she win? Yes, she will. Itchester the winner.
It's really...
Reverse a quick race.
So is the Olympian going to race? We're going to interview him.
So Mark's going to interview him at that end. Yeah. I'll commentate on the race.
In lane 1 we have Hardington Stone. Lane 2, Cohague, Castle in 3, Stimson in 4th.
Who will win?
And we're off.
It's a close.
And Stimson's close into the line and has won. A great effort from everyone.
The next race is about to begin. Lane 1, Simpson. Lane 2, Chester. Lane 3, NIA. And lane 4, Hardingstone. Who will take victory?
The crowd are getting behind their teams. An amazing atmosphere right now. It's so nice to see their teams getting behind them. Chester is quick. He's
Pulling away
getting
from
towards
the pack.
line. And he has won. An immense effort from him. Even a sticker involved for it.
In lane 1, we have Orchard. Lane 2, Bozier. Lane 3, Cohenhoe. And lane 4, Castle. Who will win?
An amazing start by all teams. A very close start. Castle taking the lead. Will he win or is he going to get caught? Castle has won. An immense effort from the young man.
In our next race, in lane 1 is Hardingstone. Lane 2, Chester. Lane 3, Bozier. Lane 4, Castle.
So I'll commentate on the race. If you guys are breathing, and when he gets there, you can then do the interview, all right? How'd you find it? How nervous were you?
It's a very even close race between Chester and Orchard. Orchard pulling away and has won. Congratulations.
The competitors get ready for our next race.
Oh, is it?
That's Orchard, that's lane 9.
Oh my God.
In lane 1, we have Simpson. In lane 2, NIA. Lane 3, Orchard. And lane 4, Cohenhoe.
All competitors look ready. Who is going to triumph in this race? And we're off. Cohenhoe and Orchard battling it out. Who will win? And Cohenhoe has won after a very close battle.
Hello, people. Here we got an EMAT Olympic runner. He has James. He has raced against Usain Bolt. Now he's playing against 10 to 11-year-olds. James, how do you feel?
You know, I've been retired for 2 whole years. I've come out of retirement to race these year 6s, so I'm deadly, very nervous. You know, I've been a few years since I put on my spikes. So I've seen some blistering times. So I don't know what to expect. So I'm just going through my routine right now of staying focused.
Okay. What would you say, racing Usain Bolt or racing this 11 to 10-year-olds? Which one is harder, would you say?
I've got a lot on the line here, you know, a lot on the line here, you know. Racing Usain Bolt, I think I was expected to lose to the big man, but here, all the pressure's on me, so I just don't know what to expect. It's been 2 years since I put on my spikes, so I don't know what to expect.
All right, thank you for your time, James. I guess we'll find out.
So here we go. James does solo against the 10 and 11-year-olds. He's raced Usain Bolt. He's taken part in the Olympics. He's a double European champion. He's leading. But Simpson, it's a dead heat. I think the Zulu might have been taken on the line. There is a headline here. What's your name, young man?
Owen.
Owen, I think you just took our Olympian on the line. You saw him there. He's old, he's past it, and you took your chance. How do you feel?
Good. I feel good.
You feel good, not too tired? You can do it all over again?
Yeah.
Fantastic, well done. Come and speak to James. Come and speak. Yes, these are the Beaujeu team. This is Team Beaujeu, remember?
Now, Team Beaujeu, how did you find that?
Quite hard.
Now, I saw maybe you were trying, maybe you weren't, we won't know, but you did take the win. How do you feel?
I assure you I was running 100% and I'm very, very out of breath. I was just happy just to take full points for Team Beaujeu, so hopefully we can get up the table.
How does that compare? Obviously, you have raced the best 100-meter sprinter, Usain Bolt. Now, comparing it to 10-year-olds, how did you find that?
You know what, as I said, I retired 2 years ago, so I just didn't know what to expect when I came on that start line, but hopefully I was able to bring it through towards the end, so I'm just, I'm happy to get the win for the green team.
Well done, that was a very entertaining race.
So we are here at the tug of war. This is Prince William against Wollaston. Prince William took an early lead, but I have to question the footwork, and it is Wollaston that end up bringing it home. It's a day for spikes in the tug of war. Looks like we've got KBA next, and they're going to be taking on NIA, so I might bring in Mike to talk about his school. Just seeing what's going on here. I mean, Mike, the tug of war, it's all about strength. You look at some of your school colleagues, it looks like they're going to be playing right into their hands. They look like a strong team.
Yeah, you know, NIA is like the best school out here. I believe in them. They have the strength and have the mentality to like win this tug of war. And I believe in them, and that's it. Come on, NIA!
Okay, there you go. Inspirational words from Mikey. There's a bit of a team talk going on. If I can just point Johnny to the NIA team. This is a team that hasn't gone so well in the track events, but the field events have really been their thing. And Mikey might just grab the rope and join in here. I'm not sure that's allowed. But and up against them is KBA. Let's go and chat to some of the KBA team. Johnny, we're just going to have a little wander this way. Watch your cone. Let's have a chat. What's your name, young man?
Zach.
Zach, you're right at the front here with your KBA team. What can we expect from you guys in this tug of war?
We're going to win. Yeah,
you're going to win. You're giving it your all.
Yeah.
Any techniques, girls? Any thoughts? How do you approach this tug of war competition? What the techniques do you need?
Pull it.
Pulling. That's genius from you. Well done. Ask a stupid question. You might get a silly answer. So as I'm just come to the end here, I'm going to go to the lads at the back. Often this is where you find the real strong men of the team. Is this the powerhouse right back here? Is this right at the back? What's your name right at the back?
Oliver.
Oliver. So what's the technique of the lads? Have you talked? Have you practiced this much?
No, not really.
It's just anyone regularly in the gym?
Nah.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced about this outfit, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. They're pulling, and KBA just starting to flex their muscles. Two teams all in black, and there is no give at the moment. KBA just getting a little bit of momentum. Big Zach at the front. Something has to give. Yeah, coordinated effort. Time it, team. Time it. On three. I don't know what happens to dead heat, a tug of war. This is just a contest of wills at the moment, but they are starting to get the upper hand. KBA bring it home. She said, what have you got to do? You just got to pull it. And that's what they did. Back to you.
Prince William off to a good start. KBA fighting back, very strong now. Ooh, it's very stuck in the middle. Here we go. Prince William really pushing now. It could go either way here. Prince William looking to take the win here. Loads of people on the end, loads. KBA fighting back, but Prince William take the win. All right, here we go for the next tug of war. It is. I'm just finding out who it is. It is Wollaston against. I don't know. Against NIA. Wollaston against NIA. And I'm going to pass you over to Jamie White. Go on, you got this, yeah? Just go speak to them and ask how they're feeling.
Let's go to the back of the queue and ask how they're feeling. Jacob, how are you feeling ready for this race? Tug of war.
Tug of war, mate. I'm feeling absolutely brilliant. Hopefully we can get the win.
That's good to hear. Do you think you're gonna? Do you think you and your teammates have got it then?
Yeah, 100%. We can. I think we can beat anyone. We've got it in us.
Love the confidence.
Yeah. See you, Jamie.
They're just setting up the tug of war now, so just waiting for it to start.
Take the strain!
And now we're off. Wollaston are being torn apart here, and Kettering have won it. That was a very quick tug of war. Now I'm going to pass you on to Emily.
We're just waiting for the next match to start. Unlucky lose Wollaston.
We're off for a sec.
That's all right then.
There's no one here.
It's like
Who am I here with today?
Nathan. And Margai.
How do you feel like winning the race?
Really good. It was pretty hard.
But are you proud of yourself that you was able to win the amazing J?
Yeah.
How did you find today?
I found it really fun.
That's good, that's good. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Passing over to Prince William.
My eyes were watering.
Hello, I am joined with Mr. Barron. Now, as an elite runner yourself, running in the Manchester Marathon, what do you think of the performance here from all these teams?
Do you know what? I've been super impressed by everybody's attitude, everybody's ability today. Everybody stepped up to the front. Prince William probably on top once again. Just look at eagerly anticipating these results, but hopefully Prince William can do it.
Perfect. On to Jess.
George is talking to someone who has represented Prince William School today.
I'm here with Archie. Archie, what events have you done today?
Today I've done the 800, the medley and the tug of war.
Where did you place in those events?
I came third in 800, we came second in the medley and first the tug of war.
Thank you very much. Over to Wollaston.
Hi, today I'm here with Wollaston School and we were some of the winners. How did you find it?
It was good. We did well. Yeah.
It was really fun, just a really good experience.
It was a great experience. And really fun.
What's been your favourite part of the day?
Definitely the relay.
Where did you place in the relay?
First, of course.
Thank you. We're going to pass you over to Jamie and Zach now.
Hello, today we're here with Dave. Dave, how do you think the day's gone today?
Oh, Jamie, today's been great, mate. It's always wonderful. I've done this event for 4 or 5 years now. To see the kids having fun, to see you guys growing in confidence when you're speaking to people. We got lucky with the weather again. You know, we've had an Olympian running on our track against 10-year-olds. It doesn't get much better than that. So, all in all, hugely successful. We're going to get the results coming up really shortly on the board. We'll do all the presentations. It's not really about the winning. I know it's a bit of a cliche, the whole taking part, but today is all about having fun, and it looks like most people have had a lot of fun.
Dave, do you think you'll be back next year?
I really hope so, Zach. If people think I've done a good enough job and they want me back for next year, I'll happily turn up and do it next year. More importantly, how have you found the day?
I found it a great day, really good experience and just interesting.
Fantastic. Let me take that. Just a little round just a little kind of well done to our media team. They've kind of brought the action to life. If people can hear us, they can give a little round of applause. It's not easy jumping in front of camera, talking nonsense. They've done a really, really, really good job. So thanks ever so much. I'm just going to go and have a word with James DeSulo, who's having a bit of a chat at the moment. I'm just going to drag him. Don't want to interrupt his conversation, but I'm just going to pull our Olympian to one side because we're getting ready for the presentation. Medal ceremony about to take place, but this man has been an absolute star today. He's raced against the best in the world, and now you've raced against 10-year-olds. You seem to have pulled up pretty well, all things considered. How have you found the day, James?
Well, it's been such a magnificent event in terms of the staff, the energy, the positivity. The kids were so excited, and also some fantastic performances, some good technique. And it was just a big fun day, you know, and giving the kids an experience of what being a track athlete is.
And in terms of your own development, when you were getting into the sport, what kind of age were you? When did you know, oh, I've got something a little bit special?
Well, for me, I was a late starter, but, you know, sports days was my bread and butter. I absolutely loved it. I ran the 100, the 200, the 400, the long jump and the high jump, but I didn't actually take them next steps till I was 17 years old. Around the time when the London 2012 basically won the bid. So late starter, but it just goes to show, you know, doesn't matter when you start, you can start when you want.
Yeah, and these kids, I mean, they'll have all kinds of different dreams and aspirations, but one or two might think, you know, athletics for me. I don't know how the athletics community or as a sport, is it thriving in this country? Because there's so many sports these days that kids can choose from. they can get pulled in all kinds of different ways. How does athletics make sure that the next James Tasulo, the next Daley Thompson, the name Jess Ennis-Hill come through?
Yeah, well, I would say pretty much every town in the UK has a track within at least 5 miles radius. Not every track, but a majority of the UK. There's so many grassroots clubs you could go to. The barrier to entry is so small. A pair of trainers, a pair of spikes. Sign up to your local track, and sessions start from a £2 or £3 a session. So, as long as you live next to a track, you're able to start your journey.
Well, listen, it's been brilliantly having you here today. Really good message. James, thanks ever so much. We're going to get James to present the plaques and the medals to the winning teams. I'm just going to have a little wander here. We're going to go and speak to Mandy again. Ah, there you go. You weren't expecting that, were you? That's a nice big smile. Come away from that speaker a bit, because we might get a bit of fallback. Just your summary on what you've seen today. You've been here all day. You look like you've enjoyed it.
Oh, it's been fantastic. The effort that kids have put in. I've been in awe. Honestly, I'm a sports person. I run a sports venue, and to see the effort these kids have put in today, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I've done this for a few years now, and I get more tired every year, mainly because I'm getting older, but it is exhausting, and I haven't run a single step. So hats off to them, because we always get warm weather. It's been tough today.
Yeah, I mean, the kids, I don't think it's fazed them whatsoever. They've just gone out there, had fun, they've competed. It doesn't, it's been in an atmosphere where they don't have to win to be a winner. They've just all been together as a group and just had fun and done the sports. It's been brilliant.
It's been great to have you with us. Thank you very much, Mandy. I'm just going to say to my production team, just cut away to a nice wide shot. We'll be back with a presentation very, very shortly indeed. I think we're almost there, totting up the final scores. Medals about to be presented. Back with you very shortly. Okay, it is time to announce the winners of the competition, and I can tell you that the primary school winners, they've led from start to finish. It is Cookno. Cookno are our winners. That is the final leaderboard. 1,990 points with Urchester second and NIA third. Can we get the captain of the Cookno team to come forwards and receive the plaque from Mandy? Cookno, do you have a captain? Where's the captain, Cookno? They're such a team, they don't have a captain. They're all captains. You got a captain, team? Come on, we got homes to go to. People have got coaches and minibuses. It's been a long day. Mandy, you're going to have to come forwards. Here we go. There we go. This young man here. Yep. So many congratulations to the Cookno team. We just let them milk their 30 seconds of fame for just a little bit longer before we reveal the secondary school results. So well done to Cookno. You go sit back down now. Sort yourselves out a captain for next year. That's my advice. Right. So with no further ado, James Dasolu has the plaque ready for the secondary school presentation. Feel a little bit like Dermot O'Leary at the X Factor. I don't know the winner. Can we flash it up on the big screen, please? There it is. Winners once again from start to finish are Prince William by 100 points, with NIA second, Wollaston third, and our new team, Kettering Buccleuch, in fourth. So will the captain of Prince William please come forwards? They're much more chilled out. Come on, skipper. Here he comes. They're used to it. Not so much celebration. They're a bit older. They're a bit cooler. Well done to Prince William. Well done to Prince William. And is Josh Coleman anywhere in the building, on the field? We're just going to wrap things up with our CEO. Josh, I don't know if you just want to conclude things by saying a few words, but it's been fantastic.
There's not a great deal I can add to that, really, David. I think it's an amazing day. You have been fantastic, and it's great to see Prince William have won, but it's also great to see the new schools joining us, and I hope you had a great day. Have a safe journey home, and we'll see you next year.
There we go. That concludes the EMAT 2025 Olympic Day. Well done to everyone who took part. Well done to all the teachers for supporting you, and for the EMAT team for setting everything up. We'll see you in 2026. Keep active, keep healthy, keep safe. Safe journey. See you next time. Safe journey.